Good morning. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and today is Tuesday, May 31st. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. Let me adjust my camera a little better here. And I think I'll zoom in just a little bit more, and I'll tell you why in a minute. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Arlene. Welcome, Arlene. Let me get on live chat and fix my quality on my tablet so that I can see me halfway decent. Okay, well, I hope you all had a really restful Memorial Day. I feel like I need to zoom in a little bit more. Okay. Giving you a ride. I don't have a way to adjust that zoom until after I get online. Someday I'll get all this resolved. Hi, Nashua. Welcome, Nashua. Good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you all had a good weekend. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning, Kimberly. Well, if you all have been following Becky at Aunt Beck's Creations, you will know that she is into making hearts of love on safety pins. And I have been seeing so many creative pieces come out of that, not only from Becky, but from everybody who's been watching her. So yes, I have to join in. Now, I still have my Fourth Art Saturday zines out here and the scraps from them. I thought I'd make a space cluster, but we might come back to that later. Let's just move all of this over out of the way. Hi, Rhonda. Good morning, Rhonda. Good to see all you early birds. Early birds, early birds, early birds. Now, I think I'm going to have to start a new. Janice Glines gifted me a holder for my zines that she made out of cards, but yeah, I completely filled it. So I'm going to have to make me a new holder for zines. This one, the space one, is a little bit larger. It was just done. But you know, it really turned out. It did turn out. I was really happy with it. So let me put this with all the little mini journals I have up above here. Okay. So this, you know, I was working in that cowgirl journal and I tore the border off of a scarf. And look, how cool is this? How cool is this? This will fit right onto those safety pins. Now I need some needles and thread. Penelope says, Meri, you took all the needles out of my bod. And I've been putting them in this needle book that Ruth Lamb gifted me. Yes. And boy, I'll tell you, I sure do appreciate this. Looks like I got a pin in here where I don't need it. Whoa. Is it this one? Yeah. Let's put that here. It's one of those longer ones. And then I'm going to take these out of here. Well, if you looked at my video from yesterday, you will see that I have been, I'm going to pull this thread out, working in the yard, and I'll probably do some more yard work today. I need a weed in that garden before they get ahead of me. I need to finish planting my front porch flowers. Where do I want to put these? Here? Yeah. Let's put this one in here. Ruth said, Meri, don't set this up and use it as a decor item. You have to actually use it. So, yes, ma'am. That is what I'm going to do. Look, this would make a perfect little window, wouldn't it? Let's take the needles out here and put them in here. Uh-oh, are these blunt? No, I just had a hard time getting in there. Hi, Mina. Kimberly says, you've really worked hard, Meri. Now, this is beautiful. Well, thank you, Kimberly. It is what it is. I know that there are more beautiful lawns out there and everything, but, you know, at least we're keeping the weeds down in the yard and keeping the dandelions. The dandelions kind of take off on us, too. I want to get my little gnome finished so I can put him out on the porch. I'm going to save this for a little decorative piece. Yeah. Yep. I've been cleaning off not really cleaning off, sorting out my computer desk behind me where I throw things as I'm. Why is this top piece so hard to go through? And the bottom piece goes through fine. I don't know. I'm going to put maybe that's good to hold them in there though. There. That works. So I thought I would do some of those safety pin hearts of love this morning. One more. I need to get one more in here. Right at the very end. There we go. So I think I'll start with this because it's already kind of seamed, and what isn't seamed rolls. And I'm not sure. Let's see. I think I'll double it. And let's clip because I tore this. Kind of hard to clip that fuzzy stuff. There. And let's clip it here. And I have a needle out, but I don't know if that's the one I want. Let's put this one back in. Oh, it's got a pretty big eye to it. Let's put it back in where the big long needles are here. And let's put a piece of this text on there. Let's cut off some text here. Oh, maybe I should cut it this way. I get tired of cutting. And let's cut it. Let's tear it again. And I'm going to use, this might be a little long. Let's get out a safety pin. They're saying good morning out there. Mina said she's going in landscape mode. When she goes in landscape mode, she doesn't chat. It's a little bit harder on your phone to chat in landscape mode. The text box pops up on your... Let's start out doing 3 and see if I progress from there. So I'm going to use, let's see. I think maybe I need to make this a little shorter. But these are pretty big pins. Now a little shorter. Arlene says, I fell in love with these hearts when I saw them. Jerry did them several years ago, and I'm so glad that Becky has done them, her spin on them. And I think what she does is just feed it through here, and then you stitch it up at the top. Come on, get in there. And then I'm going to take a little piece of how about doing simple here? Now, I'm going to come back to that, and I'll come back to all of that. What I have here that I want to work with, you know, I got that fabric the other day. Let's use this. And let's get out some. Red. We're going to do a little heart on here. I'm just going to cut a little piece. Probably, well, let's use this to guide me. Now I'm going to allow for fraying. I can always cut it smaller. Which I probably will, but I'm going to stitch my little heart on there first. And I think I'm going to use 3 strands If I can find the beginning here. That's not it. Come on. Don't hide from me. Where's the beginning of this floss? It's probably tucked way inside here. Well, let's just take it off this. It's wound really weird. Well, there's the beginning of it. Let's see if I can wind it up on a piece of paper before I mess it all up. Or maybe this cardboard here. Yeah. It's really messed up. I hate it when I get floss that I can't unwind. I probably opened it wrong, but it was all messy. I'm a getting it. This is the other end of it, or one end of it here. Yeah, it wants to catch on everything on my desk. Oh, I gotta find the other end of it. Whoa, it's warm in here. Uh-oh, there's a knot. It likes to twist on itself, and that's what causes the knots. Now, let's see if I can get the rest of this unfolded. If I could find the other end, that would be nice, right here. Woohoo! Sorry about the delay here. All right, so I want a piece about 15 or 18 inches. And I'm just going to take this 349 label, and I wound it kind of tight. There. And And we're going to separate the floss. I'm going to use 3 strands because this is what count. I think it was 20 count. 20 count is a fairly large count of fabric. Hi, Christopher. Oh, thank you, sir. That was very kind of you to do that. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. And it's good to see you. And hi, Deb. Welcome, Deb. Krister says, hello, ma'am, at Beck's Creations. It's great to see you again, ma'am. Hi, Becky. I'm doing your pins as soon as I can get my embroidery floss going here. I want 3 strands. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Come on. I can't see. Come on. Well, I might have to pull them out one at a time. Tried to pull all 3 of them out at the same time, didn't work. One. 2. Do you guys separate your floss when you stitch? 3. We'll separate these later. 1. And they say there's an up and down to the twist of this thread, and there probably is, but I'm not going to stop and figure it out. I need to have something white underneath my so I can see what I'm doing. 1, 2, 3. Well, that took me some time, but I got it done. Now I need a needle. And we're going to pull one of these out that I just put in. Hi, Joyce Boring. Joyce always brings joy because her name starts with joy. Every time I see Joyce, I see joy. Now, this was the piece that I cut off, but I want it smaller. So I think what I'm going to do, let's just start way down here. So I'll have a piece hanging here. And then I'm going to stitch up here. I think I'm going to start right here. And I'm just going to stitch over 1 thread. No, I'm going to start over on this side. Start right there. No, I don't like starting there. It's not gonna work on me. Oh, I'm doing such a great job here. I'm better at this, really, than what you see. I'm tangling it all up. Oh, dear Mary. That's because I tried to go back through it. Instead of stitching Let me straighten this out again here. Boy, I do make a mess when I try to do this online. All right, instead of stitching this way, I'm going to stitch this way. And I guess I should give myself a tail. Just give me a tail here, and I'll use that and come back through and thread it under when I'm done. This isn't going to be hard to do. It's just getting started. All right. So I'm going to, this is, maybe I'll zoom way in so you can see what I'm doing. Let me zoom way in. Yep. Christopher says, thank you, Arlene, for dropping a link to my channel. All right, now I've got to stay in frame, so let's move this back up here. Get my needle. All right, am I in frame here? So if I keep my hand close to the X here, I should be in frame. So I'm going to stitch over one, which means over one little X, one little thread. And I'm going to do 3. Half stitches. These are called half stitches when you go from the lower left to the upper right, or from the lower right to the upper left. And then I'm going to skip one thread and do another 3. And I'm going to show you how to stitch so that it looks the same on both the front and the back, because it takes a little bit more floss, but that's the way I like to stitch. It makes a neat looking back. So I'm going to do, I did 3 half stitches, I skipped a thread, and I did 3 more half stitches. Like that. So now I'm going to bring my needle down to the lower right, if I can find it here. And this is called a dirty stitch. When you put your needle back into a hole where there's already a thread, and there's already a thread in here from this second to last stitch. And it's not that it's bad. They just call it a dirty stitch because it's not going in clean through it could be just be, you know. And I always take my thread and hold my, you can see my hand here, but I hold it up high and then I let my needle dangle, and that will untwist the thread that's on the needle. Now I'm going to go back by going up to the upper left, and that will make your cross stitch. And I'm going to go back through and cross all those stitches that I did. And then I'm going to skip one and come and do the last 3. Very simple. Now, that's the top of my heart. So I'm going to go down 1 row, and this row that I stitch, I'm going to do the very same thing. And let's let my thread dangle. Didn't need to dangle too much, but I do think I'm going to take this thread in because it's in my way, and I'm going to thread it on my other needle and tuck it in so it doesn't get tangled up. Let's get another needle. And just tuck it in those stitches right there. And this will be the back, and it'll on the back it'll kind of cover up that little space. Now I'll clip that off. And I saw one of those hearts of love where the lady took all her little scrap, she said silk scraps, and I think it was threads. We used to, when I did a lot of stitching with stitching groups in the late 90s, we would save all of our little, these we called them orts, O-R-T-S, orts. And some of us would just save. And I saved a lot of them, but then I got so that I started throwing them away. But I really liked how she scrunched up her pieces and made a heart out of them. I liked how she did that. All right, so let's continue on here. Maybe I should put this needle away before I lose it, right? I just love this little needle book. It comes in real handy. Thank you, Ruth, for that. All right, we're just going to make 1 heart here. I won't belabor this. I might do some more, I don't know, when I'm relaxing. So I came over 1 stitch here. And you can see now I'm not going in and out. Well, I'm going in and out, but I'm doing, instead of poking it and then poking it up again, I'm poking it in, and then I'm bringing my needle, if I can do this here, bring my needle back through the bottom one, doing both stitches at once. And sometimes that works and sometimes it doesn't, because as you can see, or maybe you can't, I'm going to pull this out. This didn't go through the right. It didn't go through right for me. And yeah, I make a lot of mistakes when I stitch. Oh, come on. Don't do that. Well, I still got that little straight stitch in there, but I'm going to leave it. I wanted to come through this one. Well, I'm going to poke. Like that. I got a hidden stitch in there, but I'm not going to unthread my needle and undo it. Three strands might be too much for this. I thought since it was a large count fabric, but it's going to be a nice plump heart. A heart full of love. Yeah, likes to catch. See, there it went straight again. So sometimes on this linen, sometimes on these linen pieces, it's a little hard to keep it diagonal. That one came out. Needs to go down into there. And then one more stitch to the outside. And then I'm just going to go back by coming from the lower right to the upper left. Oops. Sometimes my needle doesn't go where I want it to go, and I'm starting to unravel here. Don't want to unravel too much. And it's easy if you don't get this up to your nose. And I usually use my glasses and a magnifier. I just had my glasses on now, but I am stitching with a larger fabric, so hopefully I can see where I'm going. And, you know, this is kind of like doodling and coloring. It's a slow art. It's a needle art. It takes a little bit of your time to do this. And I used to do this a lot, but in recent years, I've become so impatient. I don't, you know, I want to move on. I've got too much on my mind. And this slows you down. But I'll tell you, I've got friends who do beautiful, beautiful work. Now I'm going to let my needle unwrap again. I don't think you can see it untwisting, but when I hold my fabric up high and let my needle hang, the twist of the thread will untwist. All right, I'm going to do another row. Same length, just right below it, if I don't tangle it all up. Unthreaded my needle. And I do put a little DNA on my thread. I wet it with spit to get it back through the needle. But I usually clip that end off anyway, so don't worry about it. All right, let's see if I can do this faster. When I go fast, I mess up though, so. And my goodness, I'm stitching on 20 count, which means that there's 20 of these vertical threads in an inch. There are people who stitch on 36 count and 40 count. Let me tell you, that's beautiful art when they get it done. I couldn't do it. Maybe when I was younger and had better eyesight. Now I'm only going to do one of these hearts here because it does take some time. But I wanted you to see what I do. And I might come up and put another point up here on these because you're not seeing that middle. You're not seeing that middle one too much, or maybe just put two up there. But I'll decide that when I'm done. Come on, get in there. There are people who do beautiful, beautiful, beautiful work. Most of the things I do now are really small because I'm just so impatient. I just have so much on my mind and so many things I want to do that doing I mean, and these pieces are beautiful. They're like 18 by 24. And even the smaller ones that they do are beautiful. All right, I'm going to untwist my needle again. Just let it fall. Now I'm going to go back. I'm probably boring you guys, and I'm not watching chat while I'm doing this. Whoops, I lost my thread there. But can you see how the back, this is the back. Now, if there was more space in there, if I had 2 stitches in there, you would see the little space between the upper part of that heart. But see how neat that is? How neat and clean that is? And when you get done and it's the shape of a heart, I think I should have left two threads in here. I think what I'll do is come in and put maybe a piece there and a piece there to make it look more shaped. Now I'm going to clip this, getting a little uneven. I always try to thread the wrong end of the needle. I always have to flip my needle over to the eye. I don't know why. Let's see. I think I'm ready to go, or I am going back. This is where you lose count, is when you have to stop and do something. You have to stop and do something and you forget where you were. I think I'm ready for the second stitch here. It's hard to see where I'm going. In the late 80s and the 90s stitch. I like to call it stitch or needlework. I don't like to call it cross stitch because I feel like cross stitch kind of, everybody thinks of cross stitch as being a craft or a children's craft or something like that. It really is an art. I tell my friends who do the really nice pieces that they do, I tell them that they are fiber artists because they do beautiful, beautiful work. Come on, one more. Come on, get in there. See, it wants to catch. Now, I have the decision. Do I want to go in one at this point? I think I do. So I'm going to come in one. I'm not going to stitch the first one. I'm going to start at the second one down. And I'm going to have to change my thread pretty soon because I've got a larger needle. And yeah. I might be able to get this row done. But see, I get a shorter thread and it wants to twist a little more when you go shorter with this. And I would guess that most of you know how to cross stitch, but it's still kind of fun to watch it done. All right, one more. And we aren't going to do the last one. We're going to come in one. But I think I'm going to tie off my thread because it's beginning to, the shortness of it here. Sometimes I think I'm going to start a new thread. So I'm just going to bring my needle through. Sometimes I take it through the same row and sometimes I go through the row before it. And I'm just going to bring it through. And you bring it through 4 or 5 stitches. And I'm going to clip it off. Usually I use more of the thread on my needle. I need my needle, my cross stitch scissors out. I use these for paper cutting. All right, let's put that other thread on there. We'll just keep that for a... Now I didn't separate these threads out, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to use them as they are. I think I got a shorter one there. If you separate your threads out and then put them back together, you get rid of the twist. Come on, get in there. All righty. So now we need to go back. And I'm going to, let's see. I'm going to come through these bottom rows. Hide my thread. This is the back. And I'm just bringing my needle through all those threads on the bottom to hide them. To hide my end. Just like that. Now I want to go back. And when you stitch over one, like I am, this is called stitching over one thread. Sometimes you don't need sometimes just a half stitch is enough, but I'm doing a full stitch here. It's kind of a, when you get done, when you use 3 strands, it kind of bulks up the piece. It's really a padded stitch, but it's still pretty. Come on. Sometimes if I don't have a good magnification, sometimes I'll do the same stitch twice. I'm not perfect. I think I'm doing okay here. Yeah, I keep catching that. It's going to unravel on me. All right, now we want to go in one. I'm going to take this out because it's falling out. Get off of my thread. Let my needle untwist. Go down one, in one more, and down one more. So I have 1, 2, 3, 'Come on, get in there. 4, 5. And I promise you I'll only do 1 heart here. And now I'm going to go back, but I'm going to untwist my thread again. Because it can really tangle up if you let it twist. No. One. 2. 3. 4. And 5. And then in one more, they get smaller and smaller. 3. And let me untwist the thread. One. Now this is like the little heart, only the heart that I put on my scissors. I don't know if I have them with me here. I usually stitch a little scissors and put the heart in the center, but it's a little bit smaller than this. I only start out with 2 up at the top instead of 3. But you can see how long it takes me to do one of those. It'll take me an afternoon to finish a piece. Well, because I'm ready to go on after I get it done, but all right. Then 1 down here at the bottom. And there are people who stitch faster than I do too. I'm not a fast stitcher. I mean, there are people who just whip through it. All right. So there's my heart. Now, and here it is on the back. Now I'm just going to take my thread and come up to the top, and you can do that. I'm just going to move it up to the top because I want to put a couple stitches back up at the top. And I'm just kind of going to go under the rows there and pull it through. And I think I'll put, if I put 2 stitches, I could just put 1 right here at the center. And usually you have a chart to go by. I've done so many of these hearts, but I forgot to do this top row here. Or I'm only doing this because I don't think you can see that little empty thread in between, and I think this makes it more of a heart shape. Get my needle in the right space there. Over 1, Meri. It's not wanting to go in the correct hole there. There we go. And now I'm going to come back under. I don't normally do it this way, but I want that thread up at the top. Okay. Let's put 1 in the center here. It's kind of hard to see because that's a That's a skinny thread. Hard to see where I'm going. I want to come right in here. Over one. That's there. I'm not sure I like that. What would happen if I do two of them there? And I get a little frustrated with this. Let it twist. I think I like the two up there better, so I'm going to come back over and do another stitch over here. I don't normally do the top, do it all and then come back and do the top row. I'm only doing it because I didn't like it. I could have done a half stitch there. Let's take this out and do a half stitch. Ready my needle. I promise this will be the only one I do online. I need to bring my needle back through here. Yeah, I like it better with just the half stitch. And let's go back over here. Yeah, Meri, you're doing a good job on this. This thread will never come out. All right, and then I'm going to do another half stitch, which is just a diagonal right in here. Right. There. Yeah, I like that better. Looks about like a heart on the front. And it's cleaner on the back. Now I'm gonna let me hide this thread. Come through this row. I tell you, this thread won't come out. It won't come out. I guarantee it. All right, let me snip this off. And let's clean this up a little bit more here. It looks like a heart on the back. I think. That's the back. And this is the front. Now, I want to put this on my safety pin. I want to stitch it on. So I'm going to snip it. Let's see. Let's snip it right about here for now. and that's going to be too big, so I'm going to snip it here. I got to be careful that I don't unravel all of this. And let's snip it a little here. And we can unravel one or two here. I don't want that one to unravel, and it's unraveling. So we'll pull it out. No more. All right. Now, let's take this off. Get in there. And I don't think this needle is sharp enough to go through the fabric. It might be. These needles aren't that sharp. Let's come in the center here. Well, now it's going to go through. Just do a couple little running stitches here. Now, I almost feel like doing a, let's bring my, on the back, let's just bring it through one layer. Like so. Finish off that last running stitch. And then, so this doesn't slip around on my needle, I'm going to take and come back through. If I can find it there. Here. Like that. And then I'm going to do a little blanket type stitch. I didn't catch that right on there. I don't think I can go back and fix that. I'm not going to try. And because I didn't catch it right there, I'm not going to catch it on this one. I'm just going to do the same type of a kind of a slant stitch. So, and then I'm going to bring this one up. Get in there. And go in. Like that. So they look the same. You guys probably can't see that. I know what I did. Because see, this thread should have caught on that thread right there, but I didn't catch it right. So it slants over, and then I did my blanket stitch. So when I ended it, I wanted it to slant that way. And that's what I did. So now let's just knot this off. And let's open this up. Like so. And let's see, I think I have to come in. Let's go in one layer. I want my knot on the inside. And let's do it again. If I can find it. Guess I'll do it on the same thread. Now let's clip that off. There's that. Now we got this. And I'm liking that. And I think I'm just going to take a few little stitches. I'm going to have to get another thread. I don't have enough. We'll see how the threads, the scraps add up here. There's more. Now I could do it with a gold. Let's do it with this gold because I don't feel like separating the threads of another red. Thread in my needle. I put it over the white over there so I could see. So now I'm just going to attach this to the first layer. Find a, maybe it'll be better if I put it through this first. And I'm going to leave some hanging there. I think I'm just going to make a little packing stitch. Try to cross stitch with this. It's kind of hard to see. Come on. Twist it on itself. Tacking stitch up here. I'm not watching chat while I'm doing this because I can't read chat and do this at the same time. That's not my talent. Now I'm going to come across over to this way, make sure it's pretty straight, and do some more tacking stitches. They're just kind of tacked on there. And let's do one down here. And I'm going to tie a little knot in here. And come over this way and tie a knot. What's that catching on? Catch it on this. This is slow stitching. There we go. Now my heart's on my pin, on my safety pin. Now I just feel like I need more. It's not going to be a bead. I'm even worse at beading. Let's see what I have here. What do I have? I've got some charms. Close the bag. I've got this little padlock and key. Aren't they cute? And I need my jewelry pliers out. Let's see if I can do it with the tweezers. let's get these. I've got 2 sets of these. And I'm saving the scissors for something else. So let's do the padlocks. What else do I have? That's nothing. And scissors. Let me put these back. And let's see if I can't get a key and a padlock off of here. Have to find the opening. Huh. Come on, there's got to be an opening here. Right there. And let's get a padlock. Okay. Put the padlock on. I think I'll put the key right with the padlock. I think I'll put them both on the same. Now let's see if I can close it up. I gotta see. That's pretty good. Not quite there yet, though. Yeah, I think I got it. Now I'm going to stitch that right here. All right. Yeah, right in there. But I have some little ribbon. Let me see if I can get to it. Oh, no, it's, well, hold on. You can stare at that for a minute. I want to get my ribbon. And I have to move my cart to get to it. I had it out this morning and I put it back, didn't think I'd use it. Fortunately, I know where it's at. Hold on. I'm getting there. I'm slow this morning, aren't I? I probably bored you guys all to pieces. But I want to finish this. Uh-oh, that wasn't the ribbon. That was washi tape. What did I do with my ribbon? Oh, fortunately, Unfortunately, I don't know what I did with it. Well, what do I have? I thought I had some little ribbon. That was a bust. I was thinking of this is heart ribbon here, heart lace. I guess I'm going to stitch it on the outside. Tack it down again. Let's cut this heart better. I guess the ribbon isn't going to be a thing. I think I can do 3 hearts. 1, 2, 3. Put it right down there. And I guess I'm going to have to get out the red again. I don't like how that one piece of fabric goes, it's not straight here. I'm going to trim it off. There. And of course I unthreaded my needle in the process. I can't decide whether I want to put these hearts upside down or right side up. Now, on the back here, I think I want to go in just one layer. Just the back here. And then I want to come up maybe right about down one. Right about can't get it in the right spot. Now that'll do. And there. And we're going to stitch this little padlock and heart on there. Whoops. Did that fall through? I can't see what I'm doing here. I don't think those are closed. I'll know if my thread falls through. And I just want to Now, when I got these little padlocks and heart key, these little keys here, I had no idea. I bought them, oh, I think I got them on sale. I don't know what I did with the package now. No, I think I got them at, where'd I get them? No, I must have got them at Hobby Lobby. I paid $3. It doesn't look like they could have been 50% off at the time. Sometimes they put this stuff on sale. But I had no idea. I just thought they were cute, and I knew I'd use them for something, but I didn't know what. I'm going to secure this a little bit more. Let's make a knot. So when you see stuff on sale like that and you like it, it doesn't hurt to pick it up, and there's always something that you'll use it for. Now I'm going to bring my needle through the inside, hopefully, if I can. And I'm just going to pull it through that way and snip it off. Now that was a process, but I like the result. I like the end result. So let's put my needle away. I'm going to move on. I'll make some more of these. You can see it takes me time to do this stuff. I'm going to come out and chat here in a minute as soon as I get my needle put away and this kind of cleared off. I'll make some more of these hearts of love. Maybe I'll use up the rest of the padlocks. And we'll see what else I do. I don't know if they'll all be the same or if they'll be different. I got plenty of fabrics here. You know, I could put a blue on a white and put that on, you know, put a little heart on that. I don't have a lot of heart buttons and stuff. Let's just snip that off. And let's put all of this in a bag. I could put a blue one behind that. Let's put a blue one behind it. Well, maybe I'll do another one. Maybe not quite so involved. Well, let's put 2 layers on this. Move that over a little. Come on. It doesn't like to mind me. Ha! I caught it in there. Let's catch it here. About halfway through. Keep it from falling off of the pen. There. And then this. Maybe in there. And maybe some, I don't know if I like that there. Maybe some lace across here. Cover up that gap. These hearts are upside down. I have to use the, you usually think of the scallops being at the bottom, but if they're at the bottom, then the hearts are upside down. I don't like that. And let's see what else I have here. Hold on. Let's go exploring. Let me zoom out a little now. You can see better when I dump out my bag. I have this that I thought was awfully pretty. Put that on there. Let's cut one of these off. Got nutcracker. I got nutcracker, and see, I save all of this from Christmas, I think. But this was a hanky. Is there a rose on there? Ooh, a rose one would be pretty. I'm gonna keep the rose out. Let's see if I can find a heart. This is Christmas. Some more rose. Guess I'm not finding it. I'll put all this text stuff back in the bag. You guys are probably saying, yay, she's quitting. I got a white glove. Looks like it got a spot on it there. It's no longer a white glove. And I don't know the lace. Let's put the floss in there. And the rose I'll do later. I might save this out to cross stitch a heart. I'll put my padlocks in there. And this is scrap. Let's put the safety pin on here. What else do I have? Those are my scissors. Let's put my safety pins in here. And I still want to, I still feel like I need something here. Let's dump this bag out. I like to dump out bags. Woo, beads. It's a heart. It's a big heart. Maybe I got a smaller one. There's a bezel, paper clips, piece of lace, a big button, a bead, but I don't see a heart. Except for that big one. That's too big. Some bling. I don't know how I got all that in there. Postage stamp. Postage stamp on one of these would be cool. A little clothespin. I was thinking I had a heart in here. Snowflake. Well, that red bead, he's really... I think I'll keep that bling out. It's another safety pin. This is how I get it in. I just keep shoving it in. Shake it down a little. Keep that postage stamps out. That's kind of cute. Meri needs some heart buttons. I don't generally buy heart stuff. I might have to get me some. I cross stitch my heart. I can cross stitch hearts, but I'm not going to do another one here because it takes a while to do that. It's kind of time consuming. I've got a star. Little disc. Oh, let's get that disc out. Let's paint a heart on there. Let's paint a heart on there. We can do that. That'd be quick. A flower. A falling apart flower. We're not going to do any more of these. I'm going to keep this out and that button out for another day. These I'm going to put back. I probably have heart buttons around here. The thing of it is, where? I want to paint a heart on there. And let's see. I got a heart pin cushion, courtesy of Ruth. I was going to use some of this floral fabric. I'm going to tuck that in there. I'll make more of these. I want to save these out. I guess I'll just put them in loose. Let's see. use some where's my Tuscan red? Oh, I knocked over a box of stuff. Craft-a-lanch. Tuscan red. Oh, and then I have these little dog ribbons. Oh, I'm going to put that in there because I wanted to make ribbon one. I don't know. I could make these all morning, I guess. I might make a dog ribbon one, but I want to come out and chat with you guys too. I'm kind of caught up in my world here. Let me get a little paintbrush. I think I put all my little ones. I want a little one. This one might do. This one might do. And we're just gonna paint it out of the cap. I think it's the same on both sides. Oh, that's not bright enough. We'll go over it. I guess it's pretty bright. We'll leave it. Now I'm going to let that dry. I suppose I should go over it with some glazing medium or varnish. We're going to let that dry. While that's drying, let's do a little stitching here. And I threw my floss. I thought I had a piece out. I guess I threw it in there. I'll just pull this out again. We don't need that. I guess I'm just going to do pins this morning because I'm into doing this. Oh, I was going to stop and chat. Let me look at chat. I've been ignoring you guys. Or I've been into my zone. Let me come out and look at chat. Carol's here. Hi, Carol. Let's put this. I finished one. I finished one pin here. Aunt Beck's pins. It's just a little blue. Actually, this is torn off the cowboy scarf. And I put a blanket stitch up here at the top to help hold it on. I don't know. Can you unpin that now? Yeah, I guess you can. You could actually take it off the pin if you wanted. And I cross-stitched a little heart. That took some time this morning. Put a little padlock and key charm, some little heart lace at the bottom, and some text fabric in there. And we got to making the second one just because I got it out. All right. Mina says, Laura, good morning. Which Laura came in? Jersey. Hi, Jersey. Hi, Teresa. Welcome, welcome, ladies. Hi, Mina. Kristen. Hi, Kristen. Roy says, Meri, you and I are kindred spirits. I have a dozen Ziploc bags of bits and bops. Yeah, bits and bops, Roy, and then scraps, snippets and scraps of papers and stuff. I got so many papers of scraps. I can't throw them away. Along with those blueberry containers and even jelly jars, all filled with odds and ends. Yes, and isn't that what makes it fun, Roy? All of this stuff with odds and ends. Dolly Faced Diva. Hi, Dolly. Good morning. Carol says, Brenda, that's awesome. I've been slacking a little, but I did some yesterday. Which Carol? Carol is the Magical Touch. And Brenda D. Good morning, Brenda. I'm still working on my slow stitching. Me too, Brenda. I'm still on February, but I'm slowly getting to March. Here it is, June. They said hello to Roy. Roy says it's Tuesday, so it's a merry day. Aw, thank you, Roy. Howdy, y'all. Hope this day finds you all atelier-ettes safe and well. Group hello and hugs. Aw. Thank you, Brenda. Nina says, welcome back, Angie. Angie comes in and then she goes and takes a nap. Becky got tired and went back to lay down for a little while. Arlene dropped a link to Carol's channel. This is where Carol came in. Arlene says, Beck, I understand that. My neighbors are pretty quiet, but I still wake up when they make the slightest sound. The plumbers are to start tomorrow. I hope they show up this week, Becky says. Everyone says, just sleep, but if there's motion in the house, I am awake, Becky says. So between two very difficult schedules, I'm not getting much sleep. Oh, Becky. Greg is having trouble adjusting to his new schedule, 6 a.m. to 4 p.m. He is not a morning person. I used to not be a morning person, but now that I get up, well, sometimes I sleep in. Becky says, I just can't type this morning. We are so hoping the surgery will alleviate all the pain she's been having. She can lift anything and isn't supposed to drive. She sold a bunch of pottery and needs help getting it all to the post office. My sister would like some help today too. So while Scott is sleeping, I will go help her. She had surgery last week and needs to run a couple errands, but she still can't drive. She's lucky to have Becky, isn't she? I think Becky went to lay down. Becky says, I have a recheck with my nurse practitioner after the blood pressure issue last week. It was soonest that she could see me. Keep Aunt Beck in your thoughts and prayers, and her sister Robin. Mina says, related sort of. Let's see. Since I have problems too, Becky, I wear a wide headband that helps. Sometimes I tug it down to cover my eyes and get some relief for my eyes that way. Mina, I wonder if wearing a sleeping mask would help. It just feels so bad, and the light hurts so much when I feel like someone has chucked sand in your eyes. Oh my, Becky. And Mina says, sometimes, she says, since I have sinus problems, Mina says, I wear a wide headband that helps. Sometimes I tug it down to cover my eyes and get some relief from my eyes. Arlene says, I need to go hang out the laundry. Oh, dear. It's not even 7 o'clock here, and Arlene's already hung out her laundry. Christopher says, soon I will have new upload videos of that art process. Ma'am, Aunt Beck, I hope you enjoy it too. I will upload the process, the one that I display at the exhibit. Thank you for watching. Becky must watch the Christopher vid. Becky says, I use eye drops every night, but sometimes I still wake up with my right eye. It feels like somebody threw sand in it. Oh my. Becky's been visited by the Sandman. Becky, that Sandman is throwing sand in your eyes so you'll go to sleep. Christopher is from the Philippines. Arlene dropped a link to his channel. And this is where he came in. I think I saw all that. Angie says, Laura, ours, but Eli is going to summer school that started today. I think they should not have summer school because they go for a year and they need a break. I agree, Angie. Jersey says, whenever it's a Monday holiday, I get mixed up. I thought today was Monday. Me too. Me too, Jersey. Trying to get this little boy moving. Sleepyhead is his middle name. Isn't his name Cole? C-O-L-E, Cole Sleepyhead. Laura, is Cole still in school? Yes. And his last day is June the 7th. Oh, I didn't touch anything. Mary Berry, did Mary Berry come in? Hi, Miss Mary Berry. I'm still eating breakfast, she says. And here's where Teresa came in, and Sue Hennessy. Hi, Sue, if you're out there. Good to see all of you. I'm back to where Roy said that he has bags and bags of bits and bops. All right. So I got my snippet of thread out here, and I'm going to have to separate the threads. One, two, come on, two. And shall I just use 2 threads this time? No, I think I'll use 3. One more. 3. And we'll put that one up there. Did this dry now? See, what I want to do, if I can lift it up, I think I should probably stitch this on first. But I want this to go on here. That heart to me is kind of dark. I'm going to put a layer of red over it, of brighter red. And we'll let it dry while I'm stitching. Red apple. We'll see how red apple goes over that. Now, I knock things off my desk with my elbow over here. I get too much on my desk. All right, I think I'll just leave it like that. Let that dry. Push it up here. Let that dry. Let's do the threads here. All right, I'm gonna snip these so they're even. And I need to get out my needles again. I got to come over here where the light is, where the white is, so I can see to thread my needle. There we go. And this time I'm just going to let the thread hang. Maybe I'll let it hang a long snip and then I'll tuck it inside later. And we're going to do a blanket stitch again. Oops. Oops. Once they catch on the end of my pin. One more. I don't know, I kind of like that hanging. So maybe I'll come through here and make a, what'd I do? I have to get it over my white so I can see to thread the needle. I'm going to come in here and make a knot. Maybe one more. And I'm going to let this one hang. I like the hanging threads. I like dangly threads. And then let's knot this one. I don't have as much thread on this. I need at least one knot in it. Might be able to do another one. There we go. Now, I was going to put that little piece of lace wherever that ran off to on in the center. Upside down, I guess. The hearts are upside down. We're going to let that hang too. It's going to be hanging hearts, hanging threads. In there. And I want to tie a knot here. Go back in. And let's just do two. Let's do a long stitch way over here. Or we could just kind of let me grab my thread. Now I think I'll just tie this off. Put one more knot in it. I don't know. I don't know if I like that or not. I think I might cross stitch another piece to put on there. So I'm going to leave that one alone. I had this. I was going to put down at the bottom, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll leave that one on. I want to make one more. I want to use my dog ribbon. I want to use my dog ribbon. And a safety pin. I might end up doing these all morning. Where's that blue? I saw some blue in there. Let's do some more blue and text. I think I got this at the dollar store. I don't know if I got it at the dollar store or at Hobby Lobby. One of the two. I think I might have gotten it at Hobby Lobby because they had a sale on their ribbons. There's that other thread. Now, if I put the ribbon this way, the dogs on the back will be upside down. So I think I'll just stitch a piece. Let's cut his feet off. I could, yeah. Of course, the text on the back is upside down too. I like this word, real. Authentic. Let's put it like, like that. And then we got the simple showing. Authentic and simple, and then real is on the back, but it's upside down. And then I want the dog. And I think I'm just going to let him. I could put him all the way through. And let the dogs on that back be upside down too. I kind of like that. I'm tired of that slipping around on me. And then I kind of liked this. How did I want to do that? I can't get too much on there. Kind of liked it there. It kind of goes with the feeling of a boy. Kind of a tannish color. I wonder if that'll pull through all that fabric. Well, let's try something here. I don't know if this will work. Where's my needle? Probably won't go through this needle. It wants to. Yeah, it's not going to fit. I doubt that it would fit this one either. These are blunt. The ones with the big eyes are yarn needles. They aren't going to go through. Might go through this one. Oh, it's too big for my needles, so I guess I'm going to have to give up on that. I could tie a bow. Don't like it. You're watching me, you'll get bored because I don't make all my decisions ahead of time. I make my decisions as I'm going. And that means hunting for stuff I like. Is there anything in here that could go with the dog charm? This stuff gets caught on here. Oh, I guess I'll just leave it. Oh, there's a curved needle. I should take that out and put it in my... Nope, nothing in there. Is Meri at the end of a rope? Rory says, Meri, you're just like me. Have all these boxes of stuff. Bits and bobs. That's what's so fun about it, is looking for stuff. And I don't see anything in there that... I want something to go with the dog. He needs a bone. Put that in there. Oh, I got another one. I got the word purr. I got some pumpkins. I don't see anything else that would in here. I don't throw this stuff away, as you can tell. That one's getting empty. Well, I might be at the end of my rope. I don't see anything that would... Well, Ruth wants to know if I've been using her needle book. Boy, I have been. All kinds of needles in there. I saw a bag of charms while I was cleaning this morning. I don't know what I did with them. Let's see what I got. This is mostly broken jewelry. I don't think there's anything that would pertain to it. Looking for something that would go with a dog. Well, there's a heart. A silver heart. Let's pull that out. I got hearts. I've got hearts and hearts and hearts. Don't have to buy me any hearts. I hope you guys didn't do that. Trying to get it out of here. It's all twisted up. Well, I'm going to cut it off anyway. Hearts. Put this back. See what I have in there. There's all buttons and balloons. got hearts. I'll snip hearts off of here. They probably have to be glued on. Let's see what's in here. These are things that are kind of treasures. This is a friend's paintbrush. This came from Diane Babcock. We had a swap. Diane Babcock. That's what it looks like. I don't. She was in a swap. Thank you for doing the ATB trade with me. Artist trading brush. And this one I think came from Gina. Yeah, Gina Ahrens. And here's the scissors that I painted. And some bobbins, sewing bobbins. This is a little memo book. An old one that I purchased that I was going to draw in. It's dated, I don't see any dates. August 1st. I don't see a year. 1931. That's almost 100 years old. Here are some beads. There's a big red button. This was on a belt. I've got several of those. I don't see anything I can use for my dogs, so. Oh, maybe this. These are just treasure chest charms. They're just ovals. They kind of look like bones. I'll keep those out. And here's the rest of that belt. This was a belt that went like so. A whole bunch of these. Those are kind of cool in their own way. And some sewing machine needles. Keep those out. Those go in the sewing stuff. Still don't see anything for a dog. So I might quit on the dog. I might quit and come back to this stuff later. It is 7:30. I still want to do, this is going to go with my sewing stuff. The pins and the bobbins. The needles and the bobbins. I'm going to put all of this back in here. And I'm going to put these back in there too. So the only one that I consider done, I think I'll just crochet a couple, not crochet, cross stitch a couple hearts for this. I'm not going to do it here because it takes time. And I'll take this out and maybe I'll sit by my recliner. I don't know if I'll do it today or not. Whoops, that thread should have gone in there. Let's put my needle away. I still want to do, I want to move on to something else. Oops, all of this should have gone back in that bag. And those I'm going to put with my sewing stuff. All right, so I'm going to keep these out. Let's just put them up here. Let's move on, Meri. Let's move on. 2. BBYS. Blast Bash Your Stash. Kit 2. I'm going to do an art journal page. And I might do a transparent page. Let's see what's in Kit 2. We have numbers, plastic numbers. We have a piece of foam for a foamy if I so desire. We have some stencil numbers. I might letters. I might keep those out. Sticker letters, I mean. I think I got these on sale when that had that liquidation sale. I've got some craft paper. I've got some pretty elastic ribbon, purple and gold. Got some brown bias tape. Napkins. Beautiful bird. A guest check with a heart on it. Who did that? That was from Keisha. I might go on my stitch row. I'm going to keep that out. A floral, citrusy napkin, and a, ooh, this could go in the Chinese caboodle or the Asian caboodle. Some tape, a fine liner envelope. Here's a foamy button. We'll use that. Some leather. I might keep this out for the Cowgirl Journal. Some brads and bulbs. This is all from, this was the giveaway from Keisha's auction. This was, we've got some keys and some bezels. Let's look in here. Opening bags today. Button fasteners. Some memo. I think I want to give away some little page tabs. Trick or treat. Some little square button, sequence buttons. This was a giveaway. I won the giveaway. Some trim. Ooh, that's pretty. That might go on a pin. Pin. Some rickrack. Some straw toppers. And these are beads with sequins in them. There's a padlock. I might keep those out. Okay, so what do I want to make? Let's put this stuff back. See, I get this stuff out and I say, oh, I could use this for the, and this for the Cowgirl. And so I unload all my stuff that I put in my kit. All right. Put those down there. So I want to make an art journal page. I'm going to keep that out. So I think what I'm going to start with is a craft square here. We're going to tear a piece of this out. This is, of course, packing paper, I think. But I want one that'll look like an art journal page. So let's rip it down the middle. And we'll put this back for another day. And let's see. Let's rip here. Let's rip this off. Maybe about there. And that, and we'll straighten this out a little, I think. Doesn't look straight to me. Well, being stubborn. What? Tape on those scissors. Jeez. Doesn't want to tear this way very well. Probably why it's crooked in the first place. All right, such as it is. All right, we're just going to leave it like that. I've had enough of that. And let's go for the napkins. Woo! Looks like peonies, doesn't it? Peonies. I can go until 9. It's only 7:30. Ooh, pretty. Now, I could put them this way. My book is going, my page is going to be like that. Let's, so much stuff out on my desk, I can't work. If I put this like this, and then this one looks like this, I think I kind of like that. Of course, it's not straight. I think I sort of like that. So these are upside down, aren't they? Because there's the stem, so I don't like that. That looks weird, though. These two look like they're stems here, but that one looks upside down. When you put it this way, this one looks right side up, but these two look upside down. Huh. That's weird. Let's cut this off. Put that in here, and let's take the other one and put over here. Maybe it's just the way I'm seeing it, but these look right side up to, well, they don't really, but the stem, this doesn't look right to me. Or is that a bird? Well, that's a bird. I thought that was a leaf. That's a bird. I don't really care for that. Let's take this one. Like that. Get a hold of it. And remember, this is a half page there. So, what do I want to do here? This still looks crooked to me. Two. Maybe it's because it flops up. I've got the brown. I've got the brown tape here, bias tape. I like that. But I want to do something with this. Oh, I got the button. I've got the button. Let's do buttons on here. So we'll come back to all of that. Let's get out some paint. And I think I'll go for parakeet and bright blue and I'm looking for my Georgia clay. Georgia clay. And I guess I should have got out more wax paper. Maybe I should zoom out a little more and look and see what's going on in chat. Oops. Was Tammy here? Was Tammy here? Was that, which Tammy was that? Was that Tammy Ward? Hi, Tammy. Bye, Tammy. I missed you. I hope she heard me say goodbye at least. I was all wrapped up in what I was doing. Hi, Lori Paint Girly and Mina. Lori got a phone call. I think she was thinking Cowgirl Journal, but not sure. No, I'm just thinking using up supplies in my kit number 2. The old cut and flip. Bye, Roy. Mina's here. Ruth was here. Ruth said, pretty napkin, Meri. Thank you. Mina says, went away to get breakfast. Cold pizza. What is Meri going to do now? Yeah, I'm just working out of stash when I did those inventory boxes and I made kits. I need a drink of water. And I want to make an art journal page. I had 20 kits that I just threw stuff in my stash. And I want to do an art journal page out of each kit. And then after I get that done, I might do an ATC or tag. And I'm just going to continually use until I've used up most of it. Angie says, I have to go to the post office. Tammy was here. She says, my mother and I did the entire Marbeck Angel cross stitch group. Oh my goodness. You have them all framed and hanging in our living room wall, along with a 36 by 42 inch Madonna and Child my mother did. Well, I think Tammy's gone, but oh my goodness, doing all those angels. I'll bet they are beautiful. Ruth says, I have some cross stitch on the go. Tammy, I do it if it has line to flow. I can't count stitch. Yeah. Oh, and it looks like we had a bot in here. Let me report him. And thank you, Lori, for taking care of him. Ruth said, my favorite art tool at the moment is a 3mm knitting needles. It sounds like Ruth is doing some knitting. Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society, good morning. '96 where Lori Pink Girlie is. It's a pool day. We're having some cool weather. We had that hot weather last week. So maybe some cool weather. Barbara says, Roy, it's 50 above and pouring. Better than our usual 50 below and snowing. Oh dear. Dolly says that she's eating her breakfast. Arlene went to bed. Arlene's a night owl. Tammy Ward was in here and I missed her. I'll have to message her and say I saw her. Any update on Janice? I haven't heard anything. Maybe we'll know more on Thursday, the Crafting Chat. She usually, I think that's how, that's where I found out that about JL was in the hospital. I don't know any more than that. But maybe by Tuesday we'll know more. All right, and then I'm going to put some of this Georgia clay with this. And this is a fairly large foamy stamp. I made it. It's supposed to be a button. Let's see how it stamps out. I don't want a lot of paint on there. Now let's mix some. Might be too much paint. I think Becky puts hers on with a foam sponge. And of course, they're always here in my way until I want one. Let's get some of this paint off. That's more like it. That's more like it. Let's put some green on. Ew, dropped it in there. I smished that one. I smeared it. Yeah. Now, the reason I'm not putting much in here is because I'm going to put that napkin in there. Let's see if we can't get some more of that green on here. Put that right in there. I made this stamp out of a foam floor piece that I purchased to put under my chair, but it was too big, so I cut it up. I don't know if I can get any more green on here or not. Let's go with some more of the now. That's kind of dark. Let's put it down here. I want some green. I'm getting almost too much in the buttonholes there. Okay. Then what I'm thinking is one of these in here, like that. So let's give this a dry. Heat gun alert. Oh, it's not plugged in. Oh dear. No alert till I get it plugged in. I think I unplugged it the other day to put the little iron in when I was doing my journal. Now, while I was doing that, I was thinking how pretty it would be hold the phone. How pretty would it be to do a wash of gold? Find my palette knife. Then I put it in here. You don't need much. That might be all I need for a wash. Boy, I'll tell you, I've got to clean this off. Let's put some water in there. Of course, I got it on my, that's why I put wax paper down. Let's try a gold wash. Oops. Oh, you know what I want to try? Let me dry this off. I'll finish this. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I think I'll finish. Yeah, my paint wasn't totally dry. And maybe I'll stamp over those again. Maybe I'll put my gold wash on first. I kind of like it, but it's obliterated my stamping. Let's try some more. Let's go with the green first. I have something else I want to try on this. This is just all background. This is just clay. This is going to get covered up in the center. Let's go with some more of that blue. And some Georgia clay. Gold wash wasn't what I wanted, I guess. You never know till you try. That green isn't stamping off too nice. Let's try another color rather than the green. Let's try a saffron yellow. Pull the plug. My camera. I'd rather have it showing up here than down there. Let's try a saffron yellow. It might turn a little brown because I've got gunk on here and gunk on here. Let's try it up here. Not too bad. Let's try a little Georgia clay with it. Let's do it here again. No, not doing what I want. Let's try some. Well, that came off good. I was going to say, let's try some yellow and blue. Maybe that'll make a darker green. Let's put that up here. Huh. Not giving me what I want. All right. I don't like that I put that gold wash on there. I want to try something else. that came out pretty. That was blue and green. Let's do another one of those. Let's put it in here. That's pretty. It's hard to keep, for me, to keep a thin layer of paint. Let's take a towel and wipe this. I think I get too much paint. Let's go for the Georgia clay again. I get a lot of paint on there because I like the brightness of it. And if I just have a thin layer, I don't get as bright. That worked. We put another one in here. We need one in there. Yeah. Let's try that yellow again. I got gunk on my stamp. A string. I think my yellow's going to turn brown on me. Unless I put it on thick. No, not too bad. Coloring. When Meri finishes, I have to get back to work. Lori says. Shall I keep going all day, Lori? And then you could blame me for missing work. Meri wasn't finished yet. That's why I didn't get any work done today. Hi, Janet Nash. Good morning. I missed you yesterday. I went back and looked at your video and you were doing 20s. 20s. And I loved your Saturday trip for 4th Art Saturday. How cool was that? Let's try another yellow. It'll probably turn green. Let's wipe this a little more again. Use the other end of my sponge to put it on. Let's try putting it here, see if it works. Yellow just isn't working so great. It's craft paper. That may have something to do with it too. And I guess another blue one up there. Right in here. Now I got all this paint over here on my wax paper. Let's wipe this off one more time. I'll use it another time for something or other. That'll go back in kit 2. Now let's wipe this out. Got a lot of gold in there. And what I'm going to do, since I'm going to put those napkins over there, I'm just going to, really I need white, but that's a black napkin. I'm just going to kind of sponge in over here. And let's do the brownish red over here. And I might have to go over that with some white because you really need white behind a napkin, not dark. Kind of fill in my edges a little. And, poor sponge. I'm just going to throw this away. And let's put some white in here because I don't want to put my napkin on that dark. Just need a strip. And let's give it a little dry first. Well, before I put the white on, I want to try something that APG Jamie did with foil. I want to try that. Now, I don't know if my foil will work the same as what she has, but she took a sticky base, and I think it was just from, well, I'm not sure what she used, but it was still tacky, and she was able to smash some foil down on it. And what can I use here? Let me see what I have up here. I have this flitter glue. I don't know if that will stay tacky. Is this what I used to do that? Or did I use tack it over and over? I have this tack it over and over. I think I'll use that. And I really don't want a big amount of it. I'm going to get out a clean sponge. And I don't know if this is going to work with my foil, but we're going to find out. And let's see if I can't just squeeze some out. I think this is the tack and over that I got at the thrift store, I believe. And I'm just going to use this napkin back to clean that off. What did I do with the cap? I know I set it out here. I think that's about all I want. And I'm just going to take a little, and I'm just going to dab it on lightly in places. And I might even have too much. Now, I think what APG Jamie had, she used with her Galaxy, and she had something that made it sticky. I have to go back and look at the video. That might be enough for now. And then I have some foil sheets here. Let me get some out. And she just dabbed it. Yeah, I should have used a paintbrush, huh? Because it's sticking to me. You need to let that, tack it over and over, dry a little. Let me get it off my finger here. Or I'll have foiled fingers. This is similar to what Jamie did. You gotta let your tack it over and over dry. Let's see if I can't get a hold of another sheet here. It wants to hold on to me. See if I can't. Well, we're going to have a lot there, unless I can get that up. No. We'll leave it. Must have had a lot more glue on there than I thought. Or maybe it's sticking to the paint. I'm not sure what that's sticking to. But Jamie did something similar to this. She's probably done it more than once. This is my first parade. This is my first rodeo. I don't like that in there. I wish I could get more of that off. Maybe I can brush it a little more. It's not too bad. Let's put a little more tack on it up in here. Maybe I had it too thick in there. Jamie could give me lessons. And I don't know if you guys can see the shine of the foil. Let's do one more sheet. Throw this away. See if I can't. I think I must have it too thick in places, but I really don't mind that. The trouble is with this, you cannot control. It's hard to control where those sheets go. Because they're very flighty. I need a brush. That's what I need. I got a lot on there. Now I think Jamie gave hers a gloss shine, and I probably have obliterated my buttons. I feel like doing some more buttons just to bring them out. Let's get rid of this. And I'm going to get rid of this too. I think I'm going to do some blue buttons over all of this. And let me cut this sponge off. Throw this part away. And just get out a little bit of blue. And let's do some blue buttons. Oh, like this over here. And this, I'm going to put white in there. Hold the phone. Let's try a couple blue buttons on here. Well, that didn't work so well. Am I not able to put any buttons on this after I've done this? That one went better. You could just outline them to bring them back out. Yes, you could. That's true. Let's try that, because I think that let's wipe this off. Again, I'm getting foil on my on my stamp. I don't know what that'll do to it. We'll find out though. someday. All right. So I do want to put some white in here. So let me get out the white. Because I don't want my napkin to go on a dark background. I want it to go on a white background, even though it's a black. I'd say this white is about done for. Just about used all that white. I don't even know where I pulled it from. And let's cut this off again. Use up your sponge to your full extent. Meri. And we're just going to smear some white in here. Because see, my napkin, I need it here. My napkin will go over this. It's looking very oriental right now, isn't it? And of course, I'm smearing some blue in there. Let's hit that with the heat gun. Not all of this is tacked down. I need to go over it with a brush. My wax paper sliding down. The reason I'm not using a brush is I used a brush before and it got my brush all. It gilded my brush. And I'm probably doing this too much in a hurry. You probably need to wait longer for that. Tack it over and over to dry. To get a little more tacky. I'm going to turn this over and use up this paint on it. Because why waste paint, right? Now, what's going on here? And let's do the blue down in here. No, I'm not going to get out buttons again. I'm tempted to. There are buttons on this side, but no, I'm going to stop. Let's throw this away. And let's give this a quick dry. Doesn't have to be totally dry. Now I know Becky would probably be getting out a Posca pen. I'm not sure. Let's see what I want to do here with my hands. Let's put my gold paint away. We're done with that. Otherwise, I'll be spilling it. We don't want, as much as I love gold, I don't want it all over the carpet. While Becky would get out Posca pens, Meri is looking for a place to put her paint. Must be one more twirl of the cabinet here. And this big one. Okay, let's put my tweezers away. Meri, you know what Meri gets out? Fine liners. Black. Will black work? Ooh, that's a gooey portion there. That's a bent button. Let's just put a hint of a button behind there. What time is it? 8:38. I've got about 20 minutes here. Sorry, I haven't been watching chat too much today. I really appreciate you all coming in and spending time with me in the morning. That really means a lot to me. I know you guys have busy lives. You have a lot going on in your own life. And for the people that come in way early, you know, they get in here 4:30 in the morning. Arlene is a night owl. She usually is. She and Rhonda are usually in here, and Kimberly and Nashwa. Kind of using my imagination on this one because I don't know where it went. And why buttons? Because I had that button foamy stamp in kit 2. And I'm doing a kit 2, a box 2, not really the kit. This is not Becky's Bits and Bops. This is out of my box kits. I just have to start using up some of this stash. And so what I'm doing, out of every kit, I have 20 boxes that I converted into kits. And out of every one, I want to make an art journal page. And so I'll have a 20-page art journal. And I'm not sure what will be on the back of them. Some I did double pages, some I did just like what I did here. Just used up leftover paint. I'm kind of liking this. It evolved, didn't it? I kind of messed it up putting that gold wash on this side. And I like that technique that Jamie did. I'm going to have to try it a bit more. Maybe with a foil that's more controllable. This foil, this is a foil that it flies away the minute you get it out. I think Jamie had more control over the foil sheet that she used. It was not I think I remember her saying it was not a heat reactive foil. And this isn't either. This isn't something that I would use with my foiling pen. I need to wipe this off. Come on, go back in there for me. Come on, get in there. And then I always bop it up and down to make sure that it's as clear as it can be. Now this is wet. I'm going to hit it with a heat gun, but I'm not sure it'll totally do the trick here. And you know how paint blobs are. A daub of paint, even if you hit it with a heat gun, it's still on the underneath, it's still wet. You're only getting the top layer. I want that to go there. And where's my other one? This one to go over here. So I think what I'm going to do is just leave it like this and let all this dry before I attempt to collage those down. But you can see how, and then I'll probably edge it with black or maybe even gold. I don't think I have the same foil as Jamie did because she had that glue, whatever she used, I forget what she used, and she foiled the edges of her page, which I thought was cool. But she had a big sheet and she just plopped it down, and see what happened when I put my hand on that. She just popped it down and lifted it up. And I don't think I can do that with these because they fly away. This is a different kind of foil. But you got the idea. And I think this is very pretty. I really do. I like this a lot. But I'm going to stop. I want to come out and chat. Hi, Dare B. Good morning, Dare B. Dare B, I've been looking at your Facebook post. She's playing with pastel. And you're doing, that dog you did was awesome, Dare. Yeah, that dog you did was awesome. Hi, Margaret. Do we have another troll in here? Let me get it. Hold on, I do think these are bots because I'm seeing a different, that one that was so consistent, I took them out of and I put them in the, there's an area for bots and there's an area for blocking. I'm put them in the block bot. Thank you guys for getting rid of him. I have to tell you, they're lazy. They're lazy. They don't come in until after 8:30. They're lazy bots. Let me bop them all out here. Any more? I hope your plumber shows tomorrow too, Becky. How come Barbara got hidden? Oh, she's unhidden now. Barbara, if you're out there, oh, there she is. I think that was a mistake, Barbara. Thank you for unhiding her, Carol. Hi, Allison. Well, you guys, it's not quite 9 o'clock, but I think I'm going to bop off because I'm done. I made some Becky pins this morning. What did I do with those? I put them in a safe place. Where did I put them? Oh, I was going to use those numbers on here. Well, I'm going to have to put everything back in box 2 later. I'm just going to use this for the thumbnail. Where did I put my pins? Did I knock them off on the floor? No. Well, I'm not going to waste time looking for them. I put stuff up and it falls right back down again. That's brown craft papers in my way. They'll be good tags. And I got a needle on the floor and a pin. I'm looking for my, did I put those up here? I don't see them. I usually put stuff over to the side when I'm done, so I know right where they are. I wanted to use them as my thumbnail. My safety pin. My safety pins. I only got one completely finished. Here they are. They're up here. They're with the needle holder. This is the Hearts of Love that I got finished. The safety pin. It's got a little padlock and a key and a cross-stitched heart. Took me some time to do that. And a piece of text fabric and then just blue on the back. And I started this one with the dogs, but I think I put a cross-stitch heart on the dog. And this one, I wanted a heart in there too, and I'm just having dangly threads. I might end up cutting those off and doing something else. Took me some time to do those because I have to hunt for stuff. I don't pre-plan. When you see me stitch or do art on my channel, I don't have stuff planned out. I don't do that. You watch me make my decisions and make my mistakes. Whatever happens, happens. Put this needle back in this pin needle holder that Ruth blessed me with. All right, everybody, have a great day. Today is Tuesday. I think Tanya and Lisa will be on this afternoon. And I don't know if I'll be there because I might need to be working in the yard again. I have porch plants that just desperately need to get planted. And I have weeding to do. And I want to go shopping. But tonight, Beth Schuler is on. Is anybody else on today that I'm missing on Tuesdays? Oh, Kathy Berg. Kathy Berg comes on at 9 o'clock. Aren't my hands beautiful? Kathy Berg is next, yes. Right in the middle of May. What a glorious day, right in the middle of May. Aw, thank you, Janet. It's just a country, well, you know, it's a country town, small town yard. It's okay. It's not like it's a cultured garden, you know, that you would see it in England. I'm thinking of the castle gardens and everything. But you know, it's fun. You love the arty fingers? I'm going to go wash them with lava soap. That's about the only thing that'll take this stuff off. All right, everybody, I need to let you go. Have a great day and make it a memory. Bye.